Is it working? It's working. Who will be last? Matt is first. How are you doing, Matt? I'm doing okay. Except this new medicine the doctor gave me for my eyes isn't working. As you can see, my eyes are getting torn up again. Lee Gardner. Yeah, whatever it is, it's tearing up the flesh around my eyes again. Michelle's doing okay. I'm still having trouble with them doing a consistent. I keep getting these things all over me. Apparently, it's psoriasis. I keep having trouble getting consistent results from her physical therapy. So Taylor, the rep there, is supposed to call me today and find out what the heck's going on. But otherwise, she's doing good. The stream might be a smidge glitchy today because I have a download going on Parabolic. It's a program that lets you download stuff from YouTube. I just started, literally, so you might still get the notification. In fact, that reminds me. I gotta send Michelle. Assuming I got it. Nope, not yet. There, I just got it. Let's forward that to Michelle. So, this is interesting. So, Parabolic it says not responding. I thought it had crashed because I only asked it to download one song, a remastered version of Galileo. But then I wanted to see, did it actually get the song? Because I noticed the folder was there. It said Mix Galileo 2021 Remastered Version. But for some reason, it's downloading all this. There's almost 300 songs already, and it's still downloading something. Now there's 280 now. It's half of this because it also downloads the description, which I didn't need for this, but I didn't know it was going to download all this. I don't know where it's getting all this from. It's. I went back to the YouTube thing. Where's it at? Oh no, it's got to be in YouTube. I have no idea where this is coming from. But somehow this URL that I put into this program glitched, and I'm like, is it downloading all of YouTube or something? I don't know, but it's finding all these songs that I don't know where they're getting it from. Let's see, mix. Did I bring it back again? Yeah, Mix Galileo. We are now up to, and I'm afraid to cancel it. Hey, Michelle. I don't know. It's just music. It's all songs. It's now up to 580. So that's 290. So it's up to 290 songs. And I have no idea where it's getting it from. 291. I I don't want to stop it because who knows what kind of neat stuff I'm going to find. And it's all kinds of stuff across the universe, whatever this is. America, you can do magic. Amy Grant. And I Love Her, whatever that is. Angels. There's Bob Dylan. There's Boyz II Men. There's Breathe. There's Britney Spears. There's Carla Morrison. I have no idea what half Backstreet Boys. I have no idea what half this stuff is, but I don't want to stop it. It's like a treasure trove. It's not a torrent. It's here. Let me show you. I'll show you. I'm afraid to interrupt it because I might find some really cool music I just never heard of. They're hang on. Let me show you. I don't want to break this download. So here we go. Come on. Here we go. So one of my favorite songs is this one, Galileo. I can't play this. I gotta pause it right away. Okay, so it's like a remastered version. I love this song. It's one of my favorite songs of all time. So I figured, okay, I'm going to grab it because it's remastered, so it's different. They cleaned it up or whatever. Now, sometimes you have a playlist. So I'd have to find one to show you. But this is just a single song. It's 4 minutes and 21 seconds. There's no playlist. Even this stuff over here is just other stuff. Like here we go. This here says play all. Okay, so this is a playlist. You can group songs together on YouTube, I guess. Here we go. See, you see it here. See, these are just all different songs. None of these videos are by this person, Liam Stevenson. It's just all. It's almost like how you have a playlist. You can create like a view later playlist or a favorites playlist. Well, you can share that playlist with other people on YouTube as a playlist. So when you go to my YouTube channel, there's a playlist called Today's 3D Print, and that's where all of my videos get put in. Because I had all kinds of other videos on my channel before I started doing 3D printing 10 years ago. And so this here is a playlist. Now, if I grab this share right here, this link right here, and put that into Parabolic, it can download the video, it can download the audio as an MP3. This is great software, by the way, if you don't have this already. It uses YTLDN or whatever it is. It's a Linux-based program, a command line program. This is a graphical UI interface for that program. And so all I do is I click add download and I give it now it doesn't work on like the movies on YouTube because they are widevine DRM protected. But any other videos on YouTube, you just put it in here and you can download the video, you can download just the audio. Sometimes you get a playlist like this and it'll actually download each individual video in the playlist. So this here has well, however many this has. I don't know how many it has. 27. I think it said 27. So it'll create a folder like this, and it'll put the 27 songs. I'll show you. Hang on. Here we go. Let's go music. I've been finding all kinds of funky playlists. It's interesting. And you know what's really crazy is these like here party songs 2025, pop songs 2025, songs for the best mood, songs that get stuck in your head. Like this one here, I just finished renaming these last night. because they come up as 01 songs that unlock the mood, 02 songs that unlock the mood. And nice. So I also grab a screenshot of the image for the playlist. So this year I modified it to make it square, so it's proper album art. And then, so this is an album called Songs That Unlock Your Memory. This is all EDM remixes and stuff like that. Some of them are pretty good. And it'll also download the description. So this is how I was able to rename the songs, because here is the track list of what is in these here. This was not a playlist. This was a single file, 42 minutes long, and it had chapters. Some of them don't have chapters, and those I don't bother with because they're too hard. It's impossible. I'm not doing all that work. But some of the guys put all the effort in to chapterize the video, and this software will actually download the whole entire video and then split it into chapters. So like this one here, songs you just forgot existed. So I'll show you what I mean. Folder is empty. Oh, I'm gonna have to go fix that. Ultimate 80s Classics. So here we go. Here's an example of here's the actual original file, 285 megabytes, and it's 2 hours and 50 minutes long. But because this person chapterized the video, it split the entire download into chapters. This one didn't get the description. I'll have to go find that again. So now, instead of having a 2 hour, 50-minute long file where I can't shuffle and I can't mix and match, now it actually, because the guy chapterized it, I have individual songs. Each of these files is one of the songs in this big file. And now when I like it better when it's a playlist, because then it'll do this. Each song will have its own album art and it'll be properly named. But when you split chapters, even though the chapter information is there, it doesn't use it. So, like here's Pop Songs 2025. Now this here is the whole entire thing. And then this file here that says description, you just rename that to text. Okay. And here it is. Here's the description that came along with that. Now this one does not have a list of what it is. A word wrap. Here we go. So this one doesn't have a song list in the description. But I can go back to this, and if it's actually chapterized, I can manually collect what these songs are and rename this. And I'm trying to figure out a way to get this software to do that automatically, so I don't have to do it. But it's called Parabolic. It's on, I think it's on GitHub or something like that. And you have to make sure you update it all the time, because YouTube is always trying to modify things to prevent these programs from working, and then these programs have to update themselves to make them work. I sometimes have to update this every couple days. But you know, usually it'll pop up and say update available, and you just click update because you have to. If you don't, it'll stop working. And you can get it for Android too. So I started with on Android, then I found this PC one so much better. So here's like a morning vibes playlist. You know, basically and here's the really cool part. This is legal. This is 100% legal for them to put this on YouTube, and 100% legal for you to download it, because this is a mixtape. And the Home Recording Act of, what, 1980 or whatever it was? The Home Recording Act, which is U.S. federal law, says that it is legal for us to make mixtapes, and it's legal for us to share those mixtapes with each other, with family and friends. The courts have established that that is a legal, fair use. So this is perfectly legal. They'll tell you it's illegal because the recording studios hate it. But hey, the Home Recording Act is U.S. law. And so it's neat because I'm finding music that I just wouldn't have found otherwise. And these people are also putting this music together in themes, like country summer playlist, you know, summer road 60s and 70s summer road trip playlist, aesthetic playlist, indie pop folk playlist, good vibes, good life playlist. And usually the songs will have a theme where it just works. No, you don't have to own the album. You can record right off the goddamn radio. It is the Home Recording Act, not the home transcribing CD. Remember, CDs didn't exist. And there is no DMCA violation because CDs do not have DRM and are not compatible with DRM. So you cannot have a DMCA violation if you rip a CD. And you also can't have a DMCA violation if you rip an audio cassette, if you rip an LP, or if you record something off the radio. None of that can be a DMCA violation because there's no DRM. That's how they're getting around fair use. They recognize, well, yes, you have a right to fair use to do this kind of stuff, and they break the law by wrapping it in DRM, and then the DMCA doesn't say you can't make a mixtape. The DMCA says digital rights management. The DMCA doesn't say you can't use fair use. The DMCA says you can't break DRM. And so they get around the law by trying to wrap everything in DRM. And that's why I still like CDs. So I'm pretty sure it's still law. Let's see. Recording. My computer's being a little slow. Yeah, Audio Home Recording Act of 1992. And they had to, and they updated it in later on for digital audio, because otherwise, audio cassette recorders would be illegal. Microphones would be illegal. Everything would be illegal. So the Audio Home Recording Act makes it legal for digital audio to even exist. Otherwise, here it is, without fear of contributory infringement lawsuits. That's for like wiretapping. But the Home Recording Act, you wouldn't download a car, would you? Fuck yes, I would. That's why they keep trying to wrap everything in DRM, because they can't stop us from sharing music with each other. You could take a CD, rip that CD. Now, here's the quirk. Here's the weird thing. In theory, how many does it have now? Hang on. It has it's 332 and it's still going. I don't know where this is coming from. The link that I transcribed does not have that. Like, it doesn't have a playlist like this. So I have no idea where it's getting all this. I don't know. Exactly. Because everything is to be rental. And I refuse to rent. Do not want a copyright strike. But as you can see, this is not a playlist. And this is only one song. All I did was copy this URL. And for some reason, it's downloading. I don't know where this is coming from. It's like some glitch in the matrix that I don't want to interrupt. Please tell me I have enough space on my hard drive. Yes, I have 66. 666! I have 66.6 gigabytes free. I just dumped a bunch of stuff to flash drives because my hard drive was full. But I was waiting for it to finish. I actually hit close, and it said, close program or wait. And then I noticed this, and I was like, okay, let's wait for the program to respond. No, these are MP3s. MP3s can't give you viruses. There's no executable code. It's just music. But I don't know. I mean, obviously the source is YouTube, but how did this program, where is the playlist that this program is accessing to get all this? There's 734. That's 365 songs. And it's still going. I'm not going to interrupt it. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to see what it gets. If you play it backwards, yeah. Um, I wonder if the history will tell me what the URL was. Like maybe I removed a digit from the URL and I accessed some magic sauce of all music on YouTube. Because I mean, there's no rhyme here. None of these songs are familiar. They don't match each other. They're not themed. Here's NSYNC and here's Ellie Holcomb. I don't know who that is. 1, 2, 3. I have no idea what that is. 4 Non-Blondes. What's up? No idea what that is. 10,000 Reasons. Bless the Lord. Christian music? 1974. Whatever that is. Billy Joel. Dancing with the Dinosaurs. What the hell is that? Actually, can I assign this to, so I don't have to keep renaming them? Let's see. Oh, stop it. Every time it refreshes. There. Open with. Did I get it? Got it. I want to tell it that dot description can be used with Notepad, if it'll let me. More apps. Notepad, always use. There. Now it's associated with Notepad. So I don't have to rename it dot text. Provided to YouTube by Warner Records. I wonder if I somehow accessed YouTube's like back catalog. Because this is not what it normally looks like. This is auto-generated by YouTube. I'm gonna let this go. Did the rest of them say the same thing? Auto-generated by YouTube. Provided to YouTube by Universal Music Group. What about this one? That's what I'm going to check now. Oh, it finished something. Oh no, is it done? Nope, still says not responding. Okay, we're still going. 762. Let's see, Eagle. Wrong one. Uh-oh, I think it's going to open up a song. I got to keep an eye on this so it doesn't get a... Okay, good. Let's just cancel this. Can I just click away? Yeah. Music video by Eddie Money. Nope, this is Sony Music. This one's Universal Music Group, UMG. Let's go somewhere else. Get on your feet. I have no idea who that is. This one is by Epic. That's another Sony Music Entertainment. And so these aren't public file. Oh, here we go. It finally loaded. So it's this. These are the songs it's currently downloading. So it's somehow accessed some sort of playlist, some list somewhere. And so it does 5 at a time. And so these are the 5 it's currently downloading. Is there any way to see? Oh yeah, I can see queuing. There's 117 more in queue. 379 have been completed. So these are the ones it still has yet to download. I don't know where this came from, but it's freaking awesome. I'm going to have fun exploring this. Wow. It feels like I'm doing something naughty. like you stumbled into like some kind of, deep, dark, Illuminati mafia room where you're not supposed to be and you're seeing secrets. I wonder if these will be actual album art. I can't load it. I've tried to load it, but it goes away too fast for it to load into the pro. Ooh, will this one load? Come on. I don't want to wait till it's done. I want to see if it's an actual album art. It is! It's actual album art! Well, it's not that big. So far it's only 3 GB, so it's not like I'm using up a bunch of bandwidth. And this is no different than going to YouTube and playing this stuff. So this is not a torrent. This is actually extracting from YouTube. But I have no, I can't tell you how to do this because I don't know how I'm doing this. And a lot of these are official music video. Yeah, see, this is not, nobody posted this. This is like this is almost like YouTube has a whole catalog of music, and sometimes when you use music, you'll get a copyright notice, but not a strike. What it'll do is it'll say, okay, we have this music in our catalog, and it'll then say, so you're not going to be able to monetize it, but it's not a strike. And I wonder if I've somehow accessed that, a chunk of that catalog somehow. Yeah, 112 left. Okay, so it looks like it's about 500. I wonder if that's like, is it only 500 songs, or is 500, that's an oddly interesting and precise number, 500. So I'm wondering if that's like there's some kind of a limit where it's in groups of 500 or something like that. I don't know what it is, but this is really cool. I am so glad this didn't crash, that I didn't close it. Because it's going to take forever to play all this to figure out what all this is. But the fact that, oh, it's even got some Chinese stuff in here. Crazy for You English version? Oh, I don't know what that is. Let's see if I can find out. Ah, keep jumping. Whoa, this even got the lyrics. 1991, Eternal. Madonna, Crazy for You. This one's even got the lyrics in the description. Seiko Matsuda. No idea. There's a Whitney Houston song, a Vanessa Williams song. Video killed the radio star. Wait for the healing. So I think this is Christian music. Walk by faith. Yeah, that sounds like Christian music. Walking her home. We are not as strong as we think we are. Tommy Walker. No idea who that is. Tutti Frutti Furrow. No idea what that is. Toto Africa. I know that song. It's a good song. Um, Tiffany. I think we're alone. Oh, I know that song. I think we're alone now. Cranberries. I love the Cranberries. Her voice is so amazing. The Prodigal, I'll be waiting. You Are in My System, The System. True Believers, Trumpet of Jesus, Theme from St. Elsewhere, Beatles, whole bunch of Beatles. Human League, Power, Taylor Dane. I have no idea who Taylor Dane is. Um, this is fascinating. This is really fascinating. Like, this is like a killer playlist because it's random. It's like a core dump. It's like I somehow access like some core catalog on YouTube, and it's somehow downloading all of it. There's 106 to go. 390 so far. That's 496 songs. Wow. Did any of them fail? I don't think so. Oh yeah, it'll tell me if I go to completed. I should stop messing with this until it's done. I don't want this to fail. I'm just like so curious as to what all this is. So what's interesting about the way this works is that if I buy a CD, now this is all theoretically, I ain't no, okay? So, you know, consult a lawyer. Don't take my word for it. Starship, nothing gonna stop us now. Okay, here we go. There is a retry button, so some of these may have failed. It's not letting me scroll. I'm gonna let it finish. Um, the So if I rip all of my music to my hard drive and I did not violate the DMCA to do so, so it wouldn't be a copyright violation, it'd be a DMCA violation. You'd get in trouble for violating the DMCA, because there's no copyright infringement because this is fair use. Of course, you're not allowed to make money from it. That's why YouTube takes away your monetization but leaves your video up. Because technically, and I guess they pretend it's not, but in reality, it is fair use, but you're not allowed to make money from it. And since that wouldn't be fair use. And even if you don't make money, that doesn't automatically make it legal. You have to have some sort of legal right to do whatever it is you're doing. And the Sony Home Recording Act, which allowed CD and digital to even be legal, they call it the what do they call it? I thought they called it the mixtape law, but basically it means that sharing mixtapes with friends and family is legal. You're allowed to do that. I'm allowed to record stuff off the radio and say, hey, you want to listen to this, and give you a copy. So if I take a CD and copy that CD and give that to you, that's not legal, because that's not a mixtape. That's just me copying my CD. But if I take, 20 different songs from 20 different albums or whatever, and even if a few of them come from the same album, and I create my own mixtape, it is legal for me to share that with you. It is legal for me to give you a copy. It's legal for me to give my brother a copy. It's legal for me to share a copy with my cat. That's all covered under the Home Recording Act, under fair use law, meaning that's a carve out that the courts have actually recognized explicitly for fair use. Because originally radio stations weren't even legal without the Home Recording Act type stuff. The only reason the radio works the way it does today is because we got rid of competition. We got rid of the anti-monopoly laws that we had on public media. It used to be you couldn't own too many radio stations and newspapers, all in the same markets and stuff like that, because they wanted to avoid monopolies. We got rid of all those laws. And so now, the vast majority of radio stations are clear choice, because they're just buying them all. And so, of course, they can apply whatever restrictions they want to their own companies. But the reality is, in the past, if you had a lawful radio station, you did not need to ask permission to play music on the air. You can go to the store, buy a CD, put that in, and play that music on the air. Either one, I don't know. But the point is, they're conglomerating. They're merging, and that's really, really bad for us. So things like this, where somebody posts, this year, mix Christian music, my mix, and whatever songs they have here. Like I thought maybe it was this one, Amy Grant, because that's the same album art, but it's only 27. So 27 videos, which means 27 songs. So I really have no idea where this 500 songs is coming from. It's 2 files per song, one description file, one MP3 file. So it's this 832 half. So in theory, if the law is correctly applied, mixtapes are perfectly legal. iHeartMedia, oh, yeah, I've seen that before. What's this one? That one says mix. This is updated today. I'm trying to figure out how in the world I got to this massive list of stuff. That's the reason I don't want to interrupt it, because I can't duplicate it. I don't know how I did that. I got to be ready to pause this when it starts. Okay, so here's a mix list. Mix Galileo. It says mixes or playlists YouTube makes for you. Interesting. Now you see, this does not have 500 songs, so this isn't it. Although a lot of these songs are songs I have. Like here's the Tiffany, I Think We're Alone Now official music video. So I'm wondering if something happened. Hey, SBC. When I when I copied the URL into Parabolic, that somehow it accessed some kind of master playlist of everything that YouTube has, or at least everything that YouTube has in this list. But like, I'm not aware of any playlist that's 500 songs long. I wonder if there's a way for me to extract the URL that I got when I did this. Like when it's done, can I find out how it did it? Listening to radio shows that were on the radio in the 40s and 50s. Yep. Nice. The our manager at the store in Egg Harbor, he used to like the old radio shows. What was the one? Gray Ghost or something Ghost. But it took me a long time, but I finally found it for him. I found a place to download it. And this was old radio programs. You know, they just weren't publicly available anymore, but I managed to find it for him, and he was so happy when I found that. I wish I could figure out how I did this. Well, if you use Parabolic, do a search for this right here. So do a search for, bring this up. Come on. Come on. Over here. There you go. Search for that on YouTube, and you should find this. Copy the URL into Parabolic and see if it does the same thing for you. See if it suddenly starts downloading 500 songs. I'm so glad I didn't do this on the tablet or something like that, because it would have puked its guts up if I tried to do that. All I do is I copy this, and then you go in here and you know on the main home screen you'll see add download, and you just paste it in. It actually extracts it automatically. If you copy it to the clipboard, it's already there. And you click validate, and then you click download. Ooh, let's get back to the newest text chat. Johnny Dollar is a good one. What's Johnny Dollar? Yours truly. Oh, yeah, the radio dramas. Yeah. Oh, you can get them. Johnny Dollar single episode. Internet Archive has a lot of stuff. Oh my God, there's a lot of stuff on Internet Archive. I find music on Internet Archive. Here's 12 hours of it right here. I'm guessing there's a lot more than 12 hours of it available. I got to be careful not to push this computer too hard. At least till I get that hard drive replaced.
Johnny Dollar.
Ben Tyler, John.
Okay. Golden Radio Hour. Okay, now see, this is one big block. So this is one huge 12-hour chunk of audio. So this is not chapter split. but hell, I'll grab it. So you do is you copy this, and I can't do it now because I gotta wait. I'm gonna wait till this finishes. I have 55 more songs to go, and I'm gonna check the queue to see if there's any that it missed, because it says I'm gonna have 496. It looks like, so that means 4 may have failed. But let me show you one that's not like this. Again, my favorite are these that are playlists, because each song is separate, has its own album art, has its own everything. So you actually end up with a proper MP3 that you don't have to do any post-processing to. But sometimes that's just not available, so you just don't have a choice. And so let's see, let me find one where they do that. Let's see. Okay, here's a popular Hatsune Miku. I love Miku. I have no idea if there's going to be one. This one is not split. Pause. Thank you. Okay. Music. Playlist. So when I realized I could do this, I just started doing searches for music playlist and just find random things. Okay, so I think I actually got this one. This is actually a playlist. Let's see here. This one might be one. Some of these do not have the chapters. And those are less useful to me because it's just a pain in the ass. You gotta be careful. Sometimes they only chapterize part of it, and then the rest is just one chunk. Yeah, see, I already watched some of this, so I think this is one that's not chapterized. Yeah, see? If it was chapterized, you'd see the little splits here. It's loading. Cool. Oh yeah, see, now this is one that's partial. So you can see these are separated by chapter. So each of these is a different song. But then they stopped doing it, and all of this is one big chunk. So I didn't bother downloading it. But you can see down here, this is why I wish that, I bet you there is a way for them to do this. Let me show you. If you go here, when you chapterize, like here's the songs here. So these are tracks, and then this is just one chunk. But if you look down here, the chapters are actually labeled. So here's the individual chapters. I wish there was a way to make Parabolic look at this and name them properly instead of just calling it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The download folder is easy. Once this is done, I'll show you. Obviously, I don't want to mess with it until it's done. 41 songs left. If it's a playlist, it'll automatically create a folder in your downloads folder. If it's not a playlist, if it's chapterized, then you need to make a folder. Oh yeah, because back then they didn't allow anything, bad or vulgar or anything like that. So it's pretty. Although some of the ideas that were considered G back then, you might not want kids hearing today. But it's probably pretty safe. It's very unlikely to be sexually explicit or vulgar, but there might be things like racism and bigotry because that was just normal part of society back then. Although I think even on radio, I don't remember, but I thought I read that they weren't allowed to use words like nigger on radio. They used Negro. So maybe it is just safe, but there might be a lot of those racial ideas in. There's no such thing as a downloads folder isn't big enough. That doesn't make sense. A folder is a virtual concept. It doesn't have a size. Its size is the size of your hard drive. Although there might be a file limit, like the number of files you can have in a folder. And also you have to watch out for path name. So for example, here we go, right click, properties. So this says precious declaration. But the reality is, what it really is this. C:\user /Nerese /downloads /mix 2021 remastered /precious declaration. That actual path, there's a limit to how big that can be, where Windows doesn't like it if that path gets too big. This is especially problematic when you have a file name that's 200 characters long. We are at 928, so that's 464. This is amazing. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you for all the free music. I mean, and these are all official, so they're going to be clean copies too. You know, I don't have to worry about like encoding quality. These will all be decent, good quality copies. I don't even dare going to Tinkercad yet because of how slow this thing is running. Big Bad Joe, how are you doing? We have cracked the matrix, and somehow my attempt to download one single song from YouTube has resulted in me gaining access to something that's allowing me to download 500 songs from YouTube. And I have no idea how it's doing it. All this is it just started downloading when I tried to download one song. I don't know how, and I refuse to interrupt it because this is cool. It's like some sort of a master list somewhere, and I don't know how I did it. I don't know why it's doing it. It's just doing it. Having a flare up. Well, the easiest thing to do is simply move the stuff in your downloads folder somewhere else. If you can't change the default download folder, because otherwise you have to change it on a per download basis. I'll show you what I mean. Right now, this computer is just running really, really slow. And if I keep putzing with it, I'm going to break something. MS flare up. Who is Leanne Womack? I hope you dance. Lean on Me, I recognize that. Lainey Wilson, no idea who that is. La Isla Bonita, no idea who that is. Knocking on Heaven's Door, who's that? I know that song. It's like Knocking on Heaven's Door or something like that. It's a rock song. It'll probably tell me in here. Now I'm actually glad I got the description. Universal Music, Avalon, Knocking on Heaven's Door, A Maze of Grace. Leanne Womack is a country singer. Guns N' Roses, yeah, so that might not be that song. But yeah, they have a song like that too. Well, official just means it came directly from the artist. The other ones are catalog music. So that's all the official. Official music video just means like Keith Urban put that music up there. It's an official Keith Urban release. Otherwise, it's just it's like a catalog, a UMG catalog, a Sony catalog. I wonder if this is their that ID system they use to ID songs. Like if they have these copies somewhere? Well, hey, let's find out. Let's find out something that has a long enough name. This one here. This might not let me do it because I'm doing too many things at once here. Let's copy that. Now let's see if that exists as something that I can actually bring up. Nope, I didn't copy it. I gotta wait till it's done. Every time it adds a new file, it takes away the click that I did. Yeah, that's all official means. Like here, official audio just means Kenny Loggins officially uploaded it. That's all that means. $954. 5 more just started. Ooh, what's this one? Those are interesting characters. We have 21 left. We got 475 so far. This is creepy. Kenny Loggins, that sounds familiar. Like the names. No, I'm thinking there's another person with Kenny. Kenny G, maybe? The saxophone is a saxophone player. Logan listens to him because Logan's a saxophone player. Hey, 3D Medic. Nice. Hey, I got some of your new Maker coins that Super Troy sent me. I got the box of Maker coins that came to my mailbox. I have to go to the post office to get the scanner. I guess it was too big to put in the mailbox, so I got to go pick it up from the post office. I'm assuming that's what's waiting for me there. But yeah, I saw your new Maker coins. I love what you did. You did a Maker coin, poker chip coin. You know, the Maker chip. So you did it that way, but you carved it out and you have your 3-dimensional logo inside, so it still takes up the same space. That's great. That's a fantastic idea you did there. And another one that was in that was pretty good was one that had it had a layer of clear. So it was solid, but you could see through it and you could see the infill inside. Very cool. But there's like 3 different ones from you there. The one that you always had before, you know, just your that what is that red emblem with your 3D Medic Vince on top, and then you had 2 others that were in there as well. Oh no. Oh. The screen blinked. I was like, don't fail, we're almost done. There's only 15 left. I want them all. And someone else did a really cool one. It was a print in place one. It looks like a Maker chip, but then there's a piece of it that could fold up like that. Really freaking cool. Maltese cross. $13 left. McDonald's is doing the Monopoly thing again. And I've already gotten like 4 free items. I got a free breakfast sandwich, which I have yet to use. I got 2 free snack wraps. I already used one. I'm going to get the other snack wrap today. And I also got a code for a free apple pie. I'm hoping they'll let me get the pumpkin pie because I really want the pumpkin pie. But also, if you have a Sonic near you, they have a cold press iced coffee drink. It's a limited edition. It's only here to the 19th. After the 19th, it's gone. And it's $3. It's not too bad. but it's a it's cold foam, cold press iced coffee, and it has I think it's caramel and toffee flavoring, and then it's got like toffee crumbles on top of the cold foam. It is so good. And they use crushed ice, not cubes. So when you take a sip, you get some ice and you crunch on the ice and it tastes so good. Oh my God, it's delicious. I'm going to be a sad, sad, sad critter when they get rid of that. And I'm going to have to look into cold press iced coffee too, because it had no acidic taste. You know, coffee, you got to add creamer to get rid of that acidic taste. This had no acid taste. It was smooth. So I really want to try that. There it goes. Sorry for making you guys sit through this, but this is an opportunity I couldn't pass up. I do not want to interrupt this. Journey, Escape, Jewel. My eyes are getting blurry again. It's getting hard to read the screen. John Waite, John Cicada, Josh Groban. No idea who any of these are. This brings back the days, the old days of if you got, what was it, it wasn't LimeWire. What was the other one? The Napster. Not the modern Napster, but the original Napster. Back in the days where we still had some dial-up connections, but the original Napster, what the labels failed to realize, because they're idiots, is that well, they're not idiots. It's different. They just had different reasons. Is that the CD sales were starting to decline, and when file sharing peer-to-peer networks came out, and they were freaking out, they didn't realize that. Well, they did realize, but I'll explain why they mattered to them. CD sales actually started to go up again when peer-to-peer sharing came out, because peer-to-peer sharing was like it was like the ultimate radio station mixtape. I didn't go on Napster to find, you know, Amy Grant and Heart in Motion. If I want Amy Grant and Heart in Motion, I went to Tower or whatever, and the one that was at the mall, and I bought the goddamn CD. What I went to Napster for was to slurp, because at the time I went to college, and I got my first access to a dedicated internet connection. It was only 19.2, but it was dedicated, so it was very fast compared to dial-up. Oh wow, I like Gloria Estefan too. So I would, when I would find somebody who had a big folder of music shared and they had a fast connection, so what you do is you'd grab one song from somebody and you'd see how fast it was. And when you got someone who was, you know, God forbid if you found someone who was on a fractional T or even a full T network node connection, oh my God. You didn't care what they had. All you did was take everything they had and said, download. That's how I got into Chinese music and Japanese music. One person I connected to had a fractional T connection, and I was able to download, you know, a song every couple seconds. And so I didn't even look at what he had. I just said, download all. And as I went through it, like I'm going to do with this list, as I went through it, I was like, wow, that sounds cool. What's her name? Kelly Chen Paisley, and then Kelly Chen I like, Yuki Shu I like, the China Dolls I liked at the time, and of course the first thing I did, I downloaded all their music. First thing I did was go buy their CDs. Because I don't want these MP3s. I want the CD. I want the album. I want the cover art. I want the high quality sound. Yeah, it's choppy because I'm doing something in the background that I really shouldn't be doing at the same time. But if I cancel this, I probably won't get it back. So, for those who just chimed in, I tried to download. I have this program called Parabolic. It uses YTD something. It's a program that lets you it basically downloads the raw data from YouTube, and then it extracts whatever you want. You can grab a video, you can grab, like, for example, this is music, so I'm just grabbing the audio. So it downloads it, grabs the audio stream, and this one might fail. That one's been downloading for a while. Oh, it says 30 minutes, so it's a big file maybe. I'm not sure. We are down to the last 5. This here is the last 5. Now last 4. We're over 500. This is 1,016 items. Where is it getting all this? 498 completed. 499, so there's 501. At least 501. There. 501 downloaded. So let's go to completed and see if any of them are broken. Because now it shouldn't be so slow. Ooh boy, it's lagging. So we'll notice it right away because it'll be different. You see these 3 buttons? Look for where it changes. And that'll be one that failed, if it failed. It may have gotten them all. I see a retry button, so I'm wondering if some of them failed. You got them all. So let's hit clear. Oh, that is so amazing. Oh, I shouldn't have hit clear. Home. So yeah, you go add to download, and then it'll find whatever it is. Now, question is history. Okay, so the history is each individual download. Oh. No, wait a minute. I didn't download these. Let's see. Is Arctic Monkeys in here? ARCTIC? No, it's not. When did I download that? So these are something else. Maybe the newest is at the bottom? Can I just grab this? Yes. Do I have Let It Be? Let It Be. Okay. Ah, it's not what I want. So I think these are the songs? So I can't see the actual URL that caused this. Okay. So I have 1,013 files. Why 1,013? That's an odd number. Oh, it's split by chapter. Okay. So I had split by chapter enabled. Okay, so this is the core file. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's more than Did it download all of it, or is some of it mixed together? Oh, wait, here it is. Okay, so there's the original Dados, which means I can delete these. I don't need these. This one had chapters, and so it split it into chapters, but I don't need that. Actually, considering how big that is, I probably should keep the chapters. Let's see how many we have if we don't have the chapters. That's 13. So it is 500. So if we take away these chapters, it downloaded 500 songs. Exactly. There is no way that's a coincidence. So they either that's all they had, or they split their master lists into chunks of 500. Because that's an oddly specific number, 500. Not 400, not 600, not 498, not 510, but precisely 500. So there has to be something to that. YouTube catalog of music, 500 songs. I don't know. There are top 500 entries on YouTube. I didn't know that existed. All right, now let me see if I can piss my computer off again. Let me try loading all of this into Music Brain. Not Music B. Let's see what happens if I do that. Oh, it loaded. Okay. I have no idea what this is this is like a cartoon. So that Dados one might be like a children's cartoon. So I should be able to bring up playlist. There we go. There's everything. And they're all properly named. And it has album art. Although sometimes it adds these onto the side, which it shouldn't be doing. It's almost like it's doing a screen capture and not downloading the actual JPEG. Okay, some don't have album covers. They have the first frame of the music video. Whatever this is. Huh. Yeah. But because these are named, I have programs that'll let me grab all the album art and put the proper album art with each of these files. Jimmy Dave, You Are My Sunshine. You Are My King. Phillips, Craig, and Dean. I have no idea. I want to see this one. Yeah, it's English. Huh. I am going to have a lot of fun going through this list. Because most of this, I have no idea what it is. This brings back the fun of the Napster days where you would just download, you would just do a dump. That hurt. Where you would find somebody who happened to have a good internet connection that didn't take forever to download from, and you would just leech. That's where the term leeching came from. we'd become little pulsating leeches, and we would just suck everything they had. And then I found I still get emails from them every now and then. They're not as popular today because they're very expensive nowadays, but back in the day, we're talking 30 years ago, it boggles my mind that I can say 30 years ago. That just boggles my fucking mind. But 30 years ago, I found these websites that allow, because you couldn't, a lot of the music that I liked, you couldn't buy in the United States. You can't buy Kelly Chen or Mau Mau China Dolls or, Bell and Wawa and Yuki Shu and what was the other one? She's actually somewhat popular here, but anyway, I found these websites where you could order these Japanese and Taiwanese and Chinese albums, the CDs, from overseas. And so every now and then I'd get this package in the mail from, airmail from freaking Singapore or Japan, even Japan. Those were expensive. The ones that came from Japan, that cost money. You'd be paying $30 to buy a CD. And because, the shipping and all that crap. And because if you wanted more of that person's music, it wasn't as easy just to go on YouTube or a torrent and find it. And so I would just buy their CD. Now, the reason the labels didn't like torrents and file sharing, even though it actually increased CD sales, was because it was the wrong CDs it was increasing sales of. They want you to buy specific CDs, the ones that they're marketing, the ones that they're pushing. They want you to buy those. And while Napster increased CD sales, it was back catalog stuff because people were finding music they never heard of. And they're like, damn, that's good. I want that. And they'd go to the store and say, I literally, I had a little Sony audio recorder. You remember the old days you had the little micro cassettes and you'd record meetings or class notes? Well, I had a digital one. I actually put it in a rocket and recorded a sonic boom. But I had a little digital recorder, and whenever I would hear, this is before the internet, the wonderful thing was when you had what was it, Kazam or Shazam. It was an app on the phone. This is before Android. It was an app I would run on my Windows Mobile, my PDA. Not my PDA, it was Windows Mobile because you had to have internet. I think it was called Shazam. And whenever I would hear a song on the radio in the car, I was in my Jeep, I would hear a song, I would hit that button on my phone and put it next to the speaker, and it would tell me, that's this song. But before we had smartphones, I had a little Sony audio recorder. It's a little, looked like a, I don't know, like a pill shape. And whenever I would hear a song, I would go tap, and I would tap the button. I would record like 30 or 40 seconds of the song, and then when I would go to the mall, I'd go running to the music store, and eventually there was two girls and a guy who knew me by sight when they saw me coming. They'd be like, okay, what'd you find, Chris? And I'd pull out my recorder and hit play, and then they always knew this, I guess, because they worked there, so they knew all this. They're like, okay, I know who that is, and they'd go find the CD for me, and they would take it out of the package, and I'd put it in the player and confirm I liked it, and then I'd buy it if I liked it. And that's how we found music. I'd record a piece of it, and I'd go to the music store, and they would listen to my little recording, and they would be able to identify the song, and tell me who it was. And it was very rare that they had to go, hey, Julie, can you identify this? I don't know who this is, and something like that. Because I think one of their names was Julie, because that name just popped into my head. And but that's how we found music, because we didn't have the internet yet. I wonder if there's a way for me to, first let me switch this so you don't see my email. I wonder if there's a way for me to see that. I know I got a email from that. I get a news list from that site. How would I find it? I can't remember the name of it. I don't use it anymore because it's gotten so expensive, and now I can digital download. But I'll still hit eBay every now and then if there's an album that I want, and I'll try to find it because I like having the physical disc in my hand. Oh my God, this is taking so long. There it goes. Okay, now how would I find this? Okay, I'm not gonna be able. I have no idea what I'm looking for. So let me do it this way. China dolls. I love the China dolls. Their music is. I have no idea what the hell they're saying, but their music just sounds so much fun. A pop duo from Thailand. There it is. Bell and Wawa. That's their names. Well, their birth names or whatever the hell these are. But those are their English names. That's amazing to know that to be someone who has an English name, a Thai name, a Chinese name, simplified, a Chinese name, whatever the other one is, traditional, an opinion name. So it's like you have what? That's how complex their cultures are over there. But I think I have. I'm a Chinese girl. I have that one. China Moore. I have that one. Ting Nang. I have that one. I have that one. I don't know if I have this one. I don't recognize that. I probably have all of them. I probably have all of these somewhere. Where they are, I have no idea. But I probably have all of these. I know one of my favorite songs is Mao Mao Mao. Moini Kai, that's a good one. I like that one. Where is Mao Mao Mao? Let's see if I can find it. Dolls. Mao, Mao, Mao. Sang Mao Mao. Okay, that's this song. So it's available. It's on YouTube. Because I bought this CD from overseas before YouTube even existed. We're talking late 90s here. Oh, it's TikTok. I have no idea what this is doing. I could probably get away with playing a couple seconds, especially with it being foreign. I don't hear anything. Oh. That's it. Isn't it? I listen to that song so often, so much, that I almost got to the point where I could sing it with them. I just reproduce the sounds. I have no idea what the hell they're saying, but that was one of my favorite songs of all time. Ayumi Hamasaki. That's another one that I like to listen to. Ayumi Hamasaki, Kelly Chen. One of her best songs was Paisley Galaxy. But can I find the? Actually, China Dolls is more unusual. Oh, they have this now. E-Thai CD. And now I have that. I have that album. I recognize that cover. Oh wow, they're on Amazon now. I have that one too. That this is a big one. It's a big long one. It's like a special edition thing. I have this one. Last FM. I'm trying to look for the website where you can order this stuff from overseas. I'm hoping that maybe I'll see the name and recognize it. I don't recognize any of this. I know they still exist because I still get the emails from them every now and then. I have this one. I recognize that album cover. I'm pretty sure I have every album they've ever made. But yeah, it's weird. And how did I find China Dolls? I don't know. I dumped some guy's hard drive on Napster, and I just grabbed everything he had, and obviously he was into Thai pop and stuff like that. And I just, when I found one that I liked a lot, sometimes it took a while to figure out who in the heck I was listening to, because I had to find enough words to be able to look up, to try to find it, because obviously I don't speak Thai. Huh. Very cool. But so here's how this works. So you copy this, so go copy, and then you come to parabolic. You click on add download. Now it's going to automatically put in the URL you just copied, and you hit validate. Oh, you can't see that. Duh. Hang on. Forgot I switched it. You copy the URL, you click add download. It'll automatically populate, and you click validate, and you wait for it to analyze the link. And here you go. So this one is set for audio, but if it's available, you can download the MKV. So if you want that fireplace thing in the back, but obviously I would tell it just MP3. I tell it best format. Here's where you change the download folder. So save folder, it defaults to your downloads folder. You can just click here, and you can either, you could pick a different spot. You can create a folder. So for example, this one here, I had to create that folder and put it in there because it was a chapterized download. And also you come into here, split video by chapters, export description. There's something you can do with post-processing. I have no idea what that is. It's something else you can do. You can get a specific chunk if you happen to know the time hacks that you want. So you can put a start and finish time hack. And if it's a one that is chapterized, I'll tell it split video by chapters. And then I'll also say export description, so I get the name of each of the chapters, and I just manually do it. But that's it. That's all it is. And so this actually shouldn't be that bad. So it's a download. It'll take a second for it to do its thing. Since this is a single download, it should eventually show me, what it's doing. There it is. So now it's in the process of downloading it. It says it's going to take 1 minute and 30 seconds. Minute. I'm getting, you see it's getting each chunk. See how it stops every now and then? I think that's like an ad break. Like it's hitting an ad break, skipping it, and then continuing to download the raw stream. And then usually it's an Opus file. It's not an MP3, it's an Opus file. And this program I think it uses FFmpeg to handle the conversion to MP3. But I'm getting between 5 and 10 megabits because I have Comcast's slowest internet connection. It's about 10 megabits. So I really can't do multiple things at once. So it's probably not happy that I'm streaming and doing this at the same time. And usually what it'll do is it'll grab a screenshot of this, and that'll become the album cover for the MP3 file. It's just a nice automated way of grabbing this. And if it's a simple file, you can put it on Android as well. It is called Media It's called YTDLNIS. So it's that icon there. YTDLNIS. You can't get it from the Play Store. You gotta type that into Google and find their download page and sideload the APK, and or download Parabolic for PC. So here it is. It downloaded it. Now it's processing it into an MP3, and that's going to be this one right here. So here's the M4A that it downloaded. So that was an M4A format. And here's the temp file it created while it converts that to MP3 for me. This is the JPEG that it downloaded. That will eventually go away. Oh, so oh, cool. It's going to be this. So this will be the album art cover. And that, so these three files will, ooh, I didn't want to do that. These three files will disappear when it's finished. That's what it's processing. So this and this and this is what it downloaded. And it's going to process this and turn it into an MP3 because that's what I asked it to do. If I told it to make an M4A, it would already be done. But I want everything as MP3. And so that's what it's doing now. It's processing that file into a MP3. And, it's nice. It's a nice program, but you have to update it often. All the time you got to go in here and go to updates, and you'll know it right away because it'll either warn you and say, hey, you need to update, or you'll try to download something and it just won't work because YouTube tweaks something. It'll clear up in just a moment once it's finished processing this. Right now I'm pushing the CPU pretty hard. So once this is done, it'll stop being choppy. It should stop being choppy. Yeah, see, it says encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings. Actually, this will probably be simpler. Oh yeah, I can see it's choppy. It says the CPU is only at 36%, but it also might be just that the hard drive. I think the hard drive in this machine is bad. Not bad, but there's something wrong with it. I gotta start offloading all this stuff to an external hard drive before it fails. But yeah, we downloaded 500 songs from YouTube. I don't know how, but somehow I downloaded a 500 song playlist from YouTube. Yeah. You see here, it's Mix Galileo 2021. It was supposed to be just one song. But for some reason, well, I definitely don't need this animation thing, so I'm just going to delete that. It's like some sort of cartoon, kids cartoon. Which I definitely do not need. So you're gone. Alrighty. Oh, here's some more. There you go, 998. So half of that, which is however many that is. But yeah, I just grabbed all of this freaking music off of YouTube. What's it look like in? Oh, I think my thumbnails is broken, so it's not properly shown. Oh yes, there's the album art. Now let's clean this up. I want to keep them just because it's interesting. Let's go folder. All right, sort by type. Let's grab all the description files. I want to keep them in case there's something interesting in them. But for now, Jesus, that's so many. And drop them in here. Audio takes a lot less CPU than video. I put it on the screen there so that hoping it would take less processing power. Although the reality is this will change less. So this should actually take less processing power, since not as much is changing. There. Now we go to large, and we can see a lot of this has actual proper album art. Some of it has weird letterboxing on the album art, which is annoying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not an official release, because this is a particular YouTube channel that does lyric videos. So, huh? I have no idea how it happened, but I wish I could make it happen again for more of them. I would love to do that a couple of times with a different group of 500 songs, just to find all kinds of crazy stuff to download. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Huh. That one's not loading. So that'll be interesting to play with. Oh my God. I'm waiting for the bang, 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 FBI, and the door blows open. You know that meme they post? Boy, that's doing a lot of processing to make that into an MP3. Once that's finished, it should stop doing it. Okay, so I'll give that a listen to. Golden Radio Hour. Oh, this was live at some point. Because this says chat not available. I love Vlad. He's awesome. Ooh. I want to watch that at some point. Like, you can't use it to download this. The free with ads movies that YouTube puts online for you to watch. Yeah, that comes from their pay subscription. This is protected by some sort of DRM. I think it's Widevine or something like that. And Parabolic can't bypass that. So if you tried to download this, it just wouldn't work. I'll show you. By the way, if you haven't seen The Martian, it's free on YouTube. Go watch it. Here, I'll give you a link. It's a ridiculously good movie. It's so much fun. Oh boy, come on. There's that.
This is my boat. She's called APX, and I designed and built her from scratch because I...
Just play a couple seconds so it's in my history, so I can come back later and watch it. Man, this thing is chugging. So yeah, you can download a lot of music on YouTube, and it's perfectly legal. I'm not going to try to load that into here because I want this to finish so I can just be done with it. Actually, you know something? I don't need this to finish. Let's go downloads. Where is it at? Oh, it is. It's making the MP3 now. Okay. Alright, I might as well let it finish. But these two files, this file and this file, should go away once it's finished with this file. As soon as it's finished, we'll go do something. The book is even better. Oh, I bet it is. Although I heard it was reasonably faithful to the book. I've stopped listening to audiobooks for now. I'm on a podcast kick again, so I'm listening to No Agenda. Adam Curry and John C. Dvorak. They're just hilarious. I've been listening to them since their very first podcast. It's amazing. They have 1,800 episodes. Wow. We're up to 162 megabytes. I have Hail Mary. I don't think I've listened to it yet, but I have it. By the way, if you want audiobooks, go to Audiobook Bay. Literally, just do a search for Audiobook Bay. And it'll come up with this. Ooh. Oh, political. Ugh. But yeah, you have to log in, download. You just create an account. Then I go to Sci-Fi. Ooh, that looks good. Ooh, new backyard starship. Yes. Really? Very cool. Ooh, I don't recognize that one. I think I probably already downloaded it, but I'll grab it again. Starship Bandits. Nice. Ooh, that's interesting. And I'll browse these later to see if I want them or not. And I've already got these. But yeah, you just grab them. Magnet links. Uh-oh. Says this one's missing parts. Oh, the series, yeah. Well, you gotta stay current, dude. They're all available. You just gotta go find them. Never heard of this one before. Okay. Is that done yet? Nope, not quite. How big is that? It's up to 1.17 gigabytes. Wait a minute. Why is it going from a 664? Let's copy this. Because if the MP3 is going to be that much bigger than the M4A, I'll just keep the M4A. Let's copy that one. I'd rather have the M4A if it's going to be that big of a size difference. Why would that be so big? 1.82 gigabytes. Yeah, screw that. Close that. I'll just keep the Oh, now it's smaller. What the hell? Oh, it probably was going to be the right size. It was showing me the size of the whole folder. Oh, I'll let it process that later. All right. So, has it smoothed out? Let's delete this. No, it hasn't, because this is dragging its butt. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I gotta open this thing and see what kind of hard drive's in there. Am I blocked on the heat ports? Nope. It's able to breathe. So I found this one last week. I want to grab Cassandra's, the one that she had. I bet she was on Maker World. She printed a bunch of them. She posted it on Discord, and they looked very cool. Come on, come on. Ooh, check it out. I bet you that's animated. Oh, the Halloween plant's cool. And it's probably this one here. No, it's this one. Yep, it was this one. Okay, so what? Standard license. Okay, so that's not an open license, so I can't use it directly. Move. Okay. Okay, it's individual files. So I'm better off either using the one I have or I do like how ornate it is, though. That's kind of cool. But I have this one. So the first thing we got to do is remove the bottom. Here it is. Okay. All right, the largest component looks to be the hat. Now I can always multi-piece the hat. Are you going to select it? There we go. Okay. Eyes are so sore. And Invictus is downloaded. Okay. Alright, now we shouldn't have anything bogging it down. Let me know if the video's smoother now. Alright, how big is this? This is 30 by 35. This is 35 that way. The width doesn't matter. So I should be able to do this, then do this, and make this 400. Okay. So if I want to print it without having to split it horizontally, I can make this 1.7 meters tall. So I can stretch that to 2 meters. And that is only the hat. If I print the arms and stuff separate, I can make this even bigger. So I'd like to make it taller than me, which means I need 2 meters. So I'm a little bit less than 2 meters. Okay. Most of this looks pretty easy. Dream 3D. Most of this actually looks really easy. The face will be a little hard. I don't know how to do that. But the rest of this is just simple shapes, I think. Okay. So let's just make it 2 meters tall. So that'll be 2 meters. And that will make this 408 by 464. So that actually almost fits. I can just print this front to back. Oh, okay. I might be able to get away with just literally printing this, but I don't want to print this. I want to make my own. All I have to do is split the hat in half front to back because it fits widthwise. The printer's 420 wide. All I do is lop off the back 100 millimeters and print that separate. And then I can make this 2 meters tall. It almost fits that way. Almost. On my S5, this would work. I could, in theory, I could print this in 4 pieces on my S5. Okay. Well, I don't know how to make that, so I think I'm going to steal his boots. I'll recreate the legs since it has flaws. I think I'll steal the boots. I knew I didn't get it all. Let's increase the res a little bit. Drop it in. Okay. Not what I asked you to do. Not what I asked you to do. You stupid... I want to say a bad word. Okay, that'll be approximately there. So this would have to be printed in 2 pieces. This wouldn't be that hard to do because I can just print it inverted. So print this as a section, the belt as a section, and this as a section. The belt could be a simple cylinder and then print the buckle as a separate piece that screws on. This way I could print it in different colors. Which means we got to use cones. Make it taller. Increase the number of sides. That's too many. Ooh, no, wait a minute. Do this first. Okay. All right, Control D. I can flip it this way. Create the bottom. Okay. Okay. Ooh, no. I need to do that a little differently. I gotta do the squash later. Okay. There. Okay. Okay, so to do this, $140. Okay. There's the belt. We're going to Control D this. Do this. There we go. We're going to make this bigger. That looks about right. Okay. Bring it down here. Join it. No, not yet. Gotta round off the top a little bit. Control D. Bring you up here like this. That looks good to me. And then we're going to... Oh, I can't bevel that, huh? All right, this, and this. Really? Just join that temporarily. It's going to be about there. Then we stretch it out like this. Just temporarily join these two together. Oh, man. Okay. Let's create the epilepsy. Oh, shouldn't be that hard. Let's do this. Sides. Bevel. More segments. Oh, they're circles. Let's go. Come on. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, looks like it isn't exactly circular. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. That. Okay. No. Why would that create an empty shape? Oh, I'm above the threshold. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Okay. I have to do this. Now I can join it. Bring it back up. There we go. Now I need one of these. Let's do this. Increase the number of sides. Increase the overall size. No, that's not going to do it. I need this one. Radius. What's the two? Oh, that's that. Increase the sides. Steps. Very nice. Now we take this and this. Align on you. Here. That is not what I wanted to do. I want this piece and this piece. Align on this one. Like, don't be a pest. I'll bite you. Yum, yum, yum. Why is that doing that? Oh, this is not a circle. 142 by... Oh, crap. I gotta rescale this. 113 by 142. Okay, now we are the same size. Now I could scale up. Align with this one. Okay. Let's go in. Okay, this and this. Align on you. There. And there. Okay, now I have to bring it down again. Get it inside the workspace. Hey, Cassandra. How are you doing? I saw those nutcrackers you printed. They look very cool. That does not look right. That should be perfect. Why isn't that aligned right? Why is it doing that? That's not centered. Why do you gotta select other stuff? Why do you gotta do that to me? It says it's centered, but it's clearly not centered. Unless I got the scaling wrong. Come on. There we go. I don't understand why it's lopsided. Is this not straight and level? I bet you this is not level. I screwed up somewhere. $142 by $113. Sides. Bevel. Segment. Yeah, I screwed something up somewhere. Something is not aligned correctly. Yeah, see, it's not level. Yep, I screwed up. Want you. Then we want you down here. Take you, and we uncombine you. Which one am I grabbing? There's the problem with crap like this is you don't know which one you're grabbing. I think it's this one. Okay. Means this has to go away too. Means I can join this. There we go. No, I want more of that. Oh, no, this needs to get fixed too. Yep, that's cattywampus. I don't want that. Can I fix it? Maybe. Okay. Come on. Now, 142 by 113, and then we scale just a tiny bit, and then we align. Because then when I post this to Maker World and Printables, I can post it as, free to use to do whatever you want with it. without the restrictions. Okay, bring you up here. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, there we go. Bring you back. That looks pretty good to me. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Now what I wish is that I could make this more rounded. I don't know how to do that though. Like how would I, well, you know what I can do? Let's get rid of you. Is I can bring all of this down so that the part I'm working on is in the workspace. There. Now at least I can manipulate things more evenly. You weren't here earlier, Cassandra. I have this program called Parabolic that allows me to download. I can download anything I want from YouTube except for the paid stuff, like the free movies. You can't download those, but otherwise you can download whatever you want. All you do is you go to YouTube and you take the URL of the video on YouTube and you paste that URL into here, and it will parse and let you download the file. You can pick what resolution you want, if it's assuming it's available, and it also allows me to download music. So actually let me fix this real quick. All right, U2, go in audiobooks, and U3, go in audiobooks. All right. So right before the stream, I found a remastered copy of Amy Grant's Galileo. It's one of my favorite songs. So I downloaded it as an MP3, and the program did something weird. It downloaded 500 songs. 500 songs from YouTube's catalog or something. But for some reason, it got something where it downloaded all of this. And I did not want to stop it. I wanted all of it. So I now have 499 songs to peruse from YouTube, and I have no idea what these songs are. I mean, obviously I recognize some of them, but not all of them. So we just finished that, so I got all this music now. So I'm gonna have fun listening to that later. But yeah, this program's great. As for why it did that, I have no idea. I can't duplicate it. It's a glitch. It bugged or something. The I don't know. I have no idea why it did that. It just did. I wish there was a way I could curve these. I don't see a way to do it though. Not an easy way. So mine just might have to be a little more chunky. I think the waist is too narrow though. I believe it's top radius? Yes. going to go to 82. I can then go to this one, make that one 82. And then I can make this bigger. Shrink you a bit. Then we do this. Yeah, that looks better. It's just not as curvy as I'd like it to be, but not bad. I can live with that. Any of the i3 Atlas stuff? What's that? i3 Atlas. Third interstellar object designated 3I Atlas, a comet discovered by Atlas that entered our system from outside. Interstellar object has displayed strong signs of cometary activity. Cool. So it came from outside the solar system. I'll have to check that out later. Thank you. I hadn't heard of it. I definitely am. I just hadn't heard of it. So let's duplicate this. Flip it. Then join. And then align. Okay. Okay. That looks good. That needs to be higher. That needs to be more like that. So we take this and this, we control D, join, hole, and join. Nope, I can't do that either. Well, I gotta do it as two separate pieces. Okay. Control D. One to you. And then, come on, there he goes. One to you. Are you kidding me? Okay. We now have a cutout. Let's make sure that one's cut out. Yep. Okay. The shoulder epaulets are done. This should be a solid. I think that's a little too big. That looks about right. Roll D. Hole. Join. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. Control D. Hole. And join. Control D. Hole. And join. Oh, that's not enough. No, I gotta do it the right way. And just stretch both of them. There we go. Now we have an overlap. Hmm. Okay. The eyes will be easy. This will be interesting to do. Oh, actually, that won't be so bad. All I have to do is make a pill, embed, and cut. Yeah, that won't be so bad. Let's grab a cylinder. Um, is that rotated? No. Is it just me, or does that look like it's cockeyed somehow? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So now we take this, and this. We Control D, join, hollow, and join. Now I have this piece here. What the hell? That shouldn't be possible. Something got distorted. What's it doing now? Okay. 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 This. Let's see if that does it. There we go. And that bottom edge here should be enough to print this. I have to print from the top, I think. I'll have to figure that out. This is actually going to be white. This is going to be skin. Red jacket, blue pants. Jacket, blue pants. Why are none of these actually blue? Okay. Now, here's the tricky part. How do I make the arms? I mean, just straight arms is easy. To get this little curve is going to be tougher. Hey, baby. I gotta think about that. The buckle shouldn't be that hard. That's gonna be gold as well. Okay. That's exactly what I'll do. The problem is it won't be, it won't have a curve. It'll have an angle. See, I'm having this, I have the same problem with the body here. See how this body has a nice curve, but mine is a bevel? That's because I don't have the ability to make these shapes curves. I want to have the same problem with the arm. Cylinder, cylinder, but it's going to be a hard angle right here. It won't be a severe angle, but it's going to definitely be a crease and not a curve. And maybe it'll look fine. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So let's Control D this, turn it into a hole. And we're going to take this to 80. Nope. 60. By 70. There we go. Now, let's make this, give it a radius. More steps. Oh. The height needs to be 85. 20. 85. 85. There we go. And the width, 98. 98. Yeah, theoretically that'll work, but man, would lining that up be a bitch. It's doable, but ugh. That would be very, very difficult. Because what's going to happen is it's going to look like this. It's going to have a harsh line like that. Okay. Take this and this. Join. There's our belt buckle. Why does that look off? Probably because it is off. There we go. Okay. So now we take this, this, and this. We Control D. Turn it into a hole and join it with this. Now we have our belt buckle. And I could print that on this edge facing down, and I won't need support. Okay. What size belt plate? Oh, build plate. I'm designing it to fit on a 400mm build plate. Now, of course, once it's done, you can scale this as needed, but I'm designing this to fit on a 400mm build plate, and I want to make it at least 2 meters tall. Now you can see this one here. Here's my model I'm basing it off of, and that is 2 meters tall. And of course, there's going to be a platform underneath it. It's going to be even taller. I can stretch things out. I can make the legs longer, for example, if I want to make them a little bit taller. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Eyes will be pretty easy. The hat should be reasonably easy. I think I have a way to do the hair here. I think I know what to do with that. Cut the sphere off here, make it a little bit wider and backwards so it sticks out, and then cut off this part here somehow. It should be doable. No, I haven't tested it yet. It's still sitting inside the car. This month has been pretty cool. So I have the HVAC turned off, and I haven't been running anything. I need to, at least just for this month, I need to keep my electric bill as low as humanly possible. The first thing I want to print is I want to print 2 of the puzzle pieces for the welcome sign, see if they fit together. I got the RGB LED lights in, so I'll be playing with that soon. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look too bad at all. This one I could just print upside down. This I can print in any orientation. Although it might be better to print this as a separate piece, because then it'll be the only piece that needs the holes for the legs. Matter of fact, yes, I'm going to do that. Okay. That is a definite. Let's see here. Let's do a Control D. Then we take this, and we align on this piece here. Then we take both of these, and they total 505.04. So now I can undo this. Really? Okay. 505. Not what I wanted. 505. Now I do want a couple of I want bottom layers. I don't need bottom layers, but I can have infill. Let's call it 3 millimeters. I think it'd be enough. No, I better have it deeper. Nope, this can have a bottom layer, and that'll stop it from passing through. Okay, so we're going to go 505. Okay, now we take this, Control D, hole into this, join. Alrighty, now this will fit into here, and it'll also fit into here. I think I need that to be more. I think I need a bigger insert here. Let's go 520. More. 530. I already have to print this as 2 pieces. So the bigger my overlap here, the stronger this connection will be. I like that. Okay. Now I duplicate this again, turn it into a hole, join it with the boots, join. Okay. Turn that back solid. Turn that back solid. And I still need to scale these down by 1 millimeter each, so they'll fit inside the boot. And I'll probably make them a double wall vase mode, just to make them a little bit more rigid. Okay. All right, let's try the arms. Let's go 99 by 99. Okay. Let's do an alignment on you, there and there. Okay. Control D. Bring you down here. Not what I wanted. Good. Good. Okay, Control D. No. Control D. Then do this. Okay. Now they're lined up. Now, how do I want to fix this? I know how to do it. Okay. Okay. We take this. And we do this. I need to see the measurement. You dumb, no good, snarky slime ball. Okay, there it is. So we're going to do, I guess, 8 degrees. And negative 8 degrees. Okay. Well, that's not so bad. Yep, I can live with that. Now, to print, how big is this? 448. I can print that. 450. Okay. Now, all right, now I got to remember what's the easiest way to do this? I could stretch, slice top and bottom. I could also imprint the curve, stretch top and bottom. How do I want to do this? I think I just got a stretch and cut in the middle. Okay. These the same? No. I'm trying to avoid having an ugly broken seam. Because if I do this right, I can print this arm as one piece. If I'm careful. Think. I don't want to do this. I also want to avoid glue. There, baby. Okay. Yeah. That dream? Yeah. Let's try stretching. Wait a minute. Let's put a work plane here. Okay, so I'm going to do one this way. And then do this. No, that's not going to work. Ball and socket or snap. No, I don't like that. That looks janky to me. That's not going to work. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. That is embedded. To do what I want, these need to be the same size. Okay. Okay. You are 216. You are 219. Which means this needs to be bigger. 219. Now they're the same size. Now I should be able to slap a work plane up here. Take you. Do something like that. And then do a Control D. And do something like this. Damn you. $20. Okay. Then we... Why are you selecting everything? Do that. Okay. Just like that. All right. Now we take these two, join them, and then we align them with this, like that. Then we unjoin these two. We unjoin these two. Now we have our cut line directly in the middle. Okay. Now I can take these and stretch them out a bit, as long as I don't move that point in the middle there. I'm going to take this, stretch it up until it overlaps this way. And then I can take this one. Well, first, let's finish this. Not what I wanted to do. Ooh, yuck. Oof. This and this. That takes care of that. Now, that. Now, take this and this. There. Now they're joined. Okay. Come on, goddamn you. Here. Okay, now we take this and join them. Now we have our arm. Why does that not look right? Oh, how did that get misaligned? Should be able to fix that by doing this. Come on. Okay. Okay. And then we come in here, turn this solid again, and we put a box here. Really? Perspective slop? I hate that. We do a flip. Nope. Come on. Okay. Now we take this and this. Join. Now we have our arm. put this over here. We take duplicate, flip, and shift you over here. Okay. Join. You and you. Center on you. We unjoin. So we have two separate arms again. Okay. And what I'll probably do is I'll print this on this edge here with about 5 millimeters of infill or 3 millimeters of infill, and then I'll stick a screw right into the epaulette. Okay. Control D. Make it a hole. Then we want to Control D again. One of them is going to join this one. And one of them is going to join this one. Now we have our arm with all the appropriate cutouts. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that actually doesn't touch, but that's okay. Now I also need to do this. Control D. Hole. Unselect, reselect. Another Control D. And we do this one. And this one. Now we have our properly cut arm. Okay. Oh, we also want to make this 85.6. Let's make 86. Make it 86. Okay. This way we have tolerance to fit that part. Okay. Okay. These need to be red. Okay. I think I might steal the hands. Just steal them. They're cute. I like those. Yeah, I kind of like them. They just might have to be mine. The buttons will be easy. The little dots, I don't have to worry about that. It's easy. This will be a little harder, but not too bad. Eyebrows won't be hard. The mustache will be a little harder. But I think I know how to do that. So to do, how do I want to do that? Well, the ears are easy enough. I just use this. Oh, we gotta do this front to back. This, this, Control D, yep. Do this. Now we take the two of them, join, then take you guys, and center. Not what I wanted. Now, why did you pick that? Why did you go over there and grab that other thing? Like, why would you do that? Okay. The ears are done. They're a little big. It's kind of got Dumbo ears. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Now to get the, oh yeah, it's a little different. Okay. Let's do this. Let's bring you down to here and then raise you up to here. Yeah, I like that. No, I prefer the vertical strip because the vertical strip makes it obvious it's a jacket. Okay, so this is it's a military style jacket, and the way that works is the jacket has a flap here, and then you do your buttons. So that's the edge of the flap of the jacket. So that this looks very plain without it. I like that stripe because that's going to add a little color too. Remember, this is going to be huge, so I do want some details, or it's going to look very plain when it's 6-7 feet tall and there's no details on it. So far, the biggest piece is this one, and we're only at 324. So I can make this significantly bigger. How big is this one? Yep, 300. I could print this on a 300 millimeter printer. Not quite. Yeah, rotate 45 degrees. So I can probably make this close to 2.5 meters, maybe 3 meters. I could really scale this up if I do it right. I like big. Now, what would be really nice, is if I can get transparent PETGs to make this, so I could put lights inside of it and have the whole thing light up. So you don't want to do it all in white because then it's going to look ugly during the day. So you want the colors, but having this be in translucent colors so it can light up from the inside, that would be pretty cool. Actually, I just figured out how to do the pipping. No, I didn't. But I know how I can. Maybe. I think I know how I can do it. Yeah, I think I know how I can do that relatively easily. Hey, baby. Hey, you okay? No nightmare? Okay. I can get rid of the buttons real quick. That'd be pretty easy to do. Now the buttons, I'll probably just make them part of the torso and then just paint them instead of making them a separate piece. Boy, would that be a pain in the butt trying to make that its own thing. Let's go a little bigger. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now we take this, Control D, bring you over here. Come on. Play nice. Why would you try to go down instead of moving to the right? Like, why would you do that? We take these two, join them. We take with this, a line on you here. Not what I asked you to do. You. I told you to join. Don't ignore me again, or I will bite you. There will be biting. Okay, just flatten them a little bit. Now we take this and this, line on you here. Okay. Good. Control D. We're going to bring you up here. You got nipples. And then we bring you out until you're the same rough relative size. A little bit more. That looks good. Deselect, reselect, Control D, and bring you down here. Now you guys are sticking out too far. You need to go back a little more. A little more. A little more. Too much. No, that might be about right. Yeah. Right. So you in gold. You and you. Join. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Even though it's not necessarily needed, I want the stripe. I think it would be a nice detail that I'd like to see in there. Let's get the eyes done real quick. Okay. Should I make him a Cyclops? Okay, so you and you. Not what I wanted. Not what I want. Right, align on you here. Now, Control D. Mastering. Radius. You and you. Align. Center. Okay. $25. 25 degrees. Okay. make you transparent so you're not in the way. Actually, I could just sling you up here. Okay. Okay. Should these be white or black? Yeah, black. Because this all is going to be white. Now, what's interesting is I think I can make the hat using the torso. I think I could literally just take this, including the belt, Control D, yeah, I think this is going to work. Now I take these bits, take this, and these two. Okay. We rotate 90 degrees. Nope, I said we go back this way, and we simply stretch it. Bring it out. Okay. Let's join these two to make my life easier. Ah, crap. So let's leave it together then. This, and this. As I notice, it's the same shape. I'm betting you that's exactly how it's made. Yeah, I'm telling you that's exactly how they make it. Yeah, I'll bet you solid money that's exactly how they make it. And then I literally just take, let's make this, let's see how we want to do this. That looks good. This part needs to be taller. Ew. There we go. Now we take that, this, and this, and we tip his hat. Top of the morning to you. Just like that. Now I'm going to undo this because I'm going to add the bill. But yeah, that's exactly how they do that. That's exactly how they came up with that. Guaranteed. And I know how I'm going to make this too. Let's see here. We Control D. We turn you white. Actually black. We shorten you like this. And we do this. Make the top radius smaller. Like that. A little bit here. A little bit here. Now we take this, and we align. Okay. Bring this top radius in. Yeah. Make this a little taller, like that. Then I do one of these. Increase the sides a little bit. Increase the wall thickness a little bit. More wall thickness. So this is 347 by 387. Which way was which? 387 is the side. 387 by 347. Okay. Now we scale a little bit. Oop. And we align on you. Bottom, center, center. Okay. Now we bring this scale down. What we're doing here is giving this just a little bit of thickness so that the brim doesn't come to a sharp point. Okay. Going. There. Now the hat has a little bit of a brim. Okay. Now, how do I want to do that top lip? That shouldn't be that hard. I can do another one of these. Control D. Bring you forward a bit. I can just approximate the angle of the dangle. Do you in black as well. There we go. Do this. This. Where is it? Come on, where's the damn triangle? There it is. Okay. Come on. Think about that. I think that angle's a little too much. Come on. There we go. Then we take this and this. Oh, I think I need to make that taller. Yes, I do. Gotta go here. There we go. Needs to be more angle. But it's thicker up front, thinner in the back. Yeah. Let me put this back here. You stretch it out. Okay. Bring you down a bit. Yep. Take you and you. Join. There we go. That is not exactly correct. We do an unjoin. Control D. We do this. And this needs to rotate a little bit. If I can find the damn tool, there it is. There. You, and you joined. There we go. And we duplicate this. Bring you up here like this. Turn you into gold. We grab this. And we rotate this around. About like that. Then bring you down like this. Shrink you down a bit. Bring you up here. Oh, I forgot to get the angle. I'm going to have to guess. I hate guessing. Oh, I could do that. And then do this. Now it's exactly right. Okay. Now I do need to make this thinner. Okay, we're going to make this 50. Yeah. And then we're going to put a plane here. And we're going to hit drop. there. And I think we can make this a little narrower. Yeah, like that. And go back to 50. Not what I wanted. This is what I want. 50. Okay. It's fun. Yeah. I enjoy doing it. Just coming up with creative solutions to figure out how to get what I want. It's like, give me what I want, or I will bite you. Okay. Shrink you down. Oh, I think I gotta align this. Wait a minute. You and you. Align you. You are centered. You are centered. Okay. Make this smaller. And bring you up. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just has to be close. So I can slap that booger on there. Okay. Take this and this. Make sure we are centered. We are. Okay. We have to put this here again. And drop you. Okay. Actually, while we're here, let's grab you. Bring you down here. Join you. And then bring you back up. Put the plane back here and drop. Okay, so now that's one piece. I don't have to worry about that pissing me off anymore. Okay. Now, I am going to do this as a, let's take you and join you. And then we're going to join it with this, 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 and this. We're going to do a combine. This, a bundle. Okay. Now we take this whole thing. We do this. And we do this. Okay. That's looking freaking good. I don't need this anymore. Not bad. I'm happy with that so far. I can print this flat. I'll have the cut in the top of the head, and then those two pieces will just go together. I could probably put a big pin in it so they just like go together like Legos. I still have to do his hair, his mustache, and his eyebrows. I still have to do the stripe on the jacket, and I still have to steal the hands. I'm probably going to put a decorative ring on the boots. See how this one here has the decoration on the top of the boots there, that little decorative ring? I'll probably do that. I'll probably put cuffs on the bottom to add that little detail, because I think that would look nice. I'll keep it simple, just like a cylinder. Nothing super crazy. We'll just add that little bit of detail. Okay. But this way, it'll be all my model. I can release it freely to everybody so that people can dick with it as much as they want. And I'll be able to make it big. Really big. Let's see. Just for the hell of it, let's get you out of the way. This is going to make it angry a little bit, but let's try something. I think the biggest piece is the hat. So let's try to... Okay, it's 1977. Well, we can just always rescale. Let's make it 3 meters tall. Now, how big are the boots? Too big. But I could print the boots as 2 separate pieces. How big is the head? 450 by 450. Okay, we're getting too big here. So I can't go 3 meters. But I bet you I can go 2.5 meters. That's under 400 by 400. And that is, ooh. Now, okay, I could print the brim as a separate piece. So how big is this piece? This is all joined together. Well, it's going to be the same width and so 427. Hair too big, so I'd probably have to go to like 2.4 meters. Let's try it. We're scaled here. Let's go 2400. Okay. Boots are within scale. How's the hat? Within scale. And remember, it's 583 long, but I'll be printing this black part as a separate piece. So that should be okay. So I should be able to print this at 2.4 meters tall. How big are the legs? The legs are, come on. I want that one. 655, which is not double 400, so we're good. I can actually make the legs taller if I want. So if I want to stretch them out a little bit, I could just make these individual sections a little bit bigger. Like, for example, his torso could be bigger. Think. Do I like it? Where was that red coming from? Oh, yeah, I forgot I have to cut these out, too. Did I already do this one? Yeah, I did this one. I didn't do this one. Okay. Let's go length, width, height. Come on. There we go. That and that. Okay, the arm is fixed. Okay. Ooh, 2:30. I gotta go. Today is Roadrunner Fruit and Vegetable Day. But yeah, I'm liking this. Boy, that hat was sure easy to do. I love cheating. But that's what they did. That's exactly what they did. Look. Look at the shape. Look at the torso. That's exactly what they did. The hat is just a scaled up copy of the torso. Genius. Very cool. So I still have to do his hair, eyebrows, and mustache. Now, though, I'll tell you real quick the way I'm going to do that. I'm going to make a cutout to remove the parts of the hair I don't want. And then I'm just going to take his head, make it a little bit bigger, and then cut away the parts I don't need. That'll get me the hair. And then I'm going to duplicate the sphere, make it bigger, cut away the inside sphere from the outside sphere, make it bigger still, add my eyebrows and mustache, and then use the outside sphere as a cut tool to cut the eyebrows and mustache conformal to the face. I think that'll work. The hands, I'm just going to steal these hands. I don't have the ability to make stuff like that, so I'm just going to take those hands. That'll be it for the hands. And all these parts will print separate. I still have to... I might as well do it right now. Get it over with. So this... let's see. I want it to be I think 1 millimeter would be enough. I think 1 millimeter. That's 0.5 millimeters in every direction. That should be enough. So 141 by 141. These will no longer be aligned, but that's okay. Please stop messing with me. So now there is 1 millimeter of clearance for the legs. And you want it to be white with black center? Too bad. No, I can do that in paint. So what I can do is I can make, well, first of all, I can make these white. And then what I could do is put like a ring on here to create a channel so that I can then paint it when I paint it. Although, no, they're too curved. That won't work. If I'm feeling frisky, I can make a part of the eye black. Instead, actually, I have blue eyes, so I'll probably give him blue eyes. And if I'm feeling frisky, I'm gonna make the eyes 3 pieces. And then you'll just stick the blue piece in and then stick the black piece in the middle, and you'll have the colored eyes. If I'm not feeling frisky, I'll put little ridges on here so that when you paint it with a paintbrush, you have some guide to tell you where to paint. So yeah, I might do that. I might do that. Okay. Remember, he still needs his you know what he's missing? I'm surprised they did that. He's missing the chin strap. That's what this is. This is the chin strap. Okay. But, you know, he's missing the chin strap down here. You're like they have in Britain. They have that fancy chin strap. Fancy. No, it's Royal British Soldier. This is probably a good one here. Yeah, see? See how they had that alignment of the I don't know why they do that. It's just it's part of their uniform. That's why they do it. But they have that where the strap is right here. It's right here, below their lip, but above their chin. Although this is a different kind of hat. But this is kind of what you're going after here. Is the Royal British Soldier? That's kind of where the Nutcracker came from. That's the design. That's where the design of the Nutcracker came from. Okay, see how it has the trim for the jacket? Yeah, the jacket always has that pipping, that trim. Okay. All right. This one's really nice. This one's like real nice. Yeah, that's cool. We're not going that fancy. Yeah, I'll give him blue eyes because I have blue eyes. And so I still have to, the eyebrows will be pretty easy, I think. Just make the eyebrow straight and then put 2 arcs in it to create the arc. The mustache is going to be a little trickier because I kind of like the way this mustache is thicker on the bottom, thinner on the top, and has that chevron shape. I kind of like that. So I might try to put in the work to duplicate that. And that also simulates that chin strap thing too. It gives you that look, that vibe. So I might try to do that. I love how easy it was to do the hat. That's great. I'm very pleased with that. So what I'll probably do here is take this, Control D, and turn it into a hole, join it with, oh, I can't do that. Okay. Duh. I'll do that later when I'm done. I have to cut this out of this because I have to print this black piece separate. And then I'll do the same cut on these pips here. And what I'll do is I'll give the pip a little bottom flat edge so I can print it flat. Print in vase mode, done. Make it easy. So I can do the hat in all the different colors. Everything will be all different colors. The only annoying part might be these buttons here. I might go through the work to make a flat cut through these so I can print them flat and then glue them on, because everything here is separate colors. It'd be nice to be able to stay consistent with that, to be able to print everything in separate colors. So I might do that. It would be as easy as making a cylinder the same size as the pip, then have the cylinder go into the chest a little bit, so you have a little hole, a little tiny hole there, and then the pips could just glue in place on the jacket. If I did it right, I could even do this without glue, but I think it's a bad idea. Now, what I might do is make the pips flat, put a hole through them, and you just reach your hand inside and screw them in from the inside. The trick will be figuring out how to mate. I might put a little bit of a ledge on here too, like I did with the hat, so this isn't so sharp. I might give this a little thickness right there. In fact, I might make this here all one piece and make these leg holes deeper into the part, because there's going to be a lot of strain, because this is a lot of plastic up here. Okay. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Let's change this to a non-black color so that I can drop this down and see if I can get it all within the workable space. Come on. Will it let me do that? Or is it going to be a dickhead? Let's bring it all the way down. Now, did the feet go out of way? Yeah, the feet are out of bounds now. Do I care? Because the feet are going to be really simple. And I can just ungroup this to get that. Let's leave it together for now. What I'm worried about is this model breaking when I leave this workspace because it's outside the allowed area. So what I could do, let's change this back to black. Let's take this and make it a grouping. And now let's bring this up and put it to the side. There we go. Now everything's inside the valid workspace. Because I have room to make the legs bigger. So I can have them go further up inside of his torso. Like I have him going deep into the boots so that it doesn't break when it tries to push over. Okay. All right, I'm going to get out of here. I want to go get that veggie stuff, the veggie drop. So I will see you guys later. I'm going to get the Neptune set up this weekend and get the puzzle pieces printed, make sure that works validly so I can upload it for you guys to start printing it if you want to. And I want to get this done. I want this Nutcracker. This Nutcracker is cool. I want the welcome sign done. I want the Nutcracker done. And then I want to get the candy thing done too. The candy picture frame. Okay. If you can think of anything I should do to improve this little detail, I'm going to add little cuffs. I'm going to add little details above the boots. I'm going to add those little details. Because all it is going to be a cylinder. It's just going to be a gold cylinder. It'll just make it look a little prettier. And you could do it with or without. I'll make it a ring so it'll fit over top of it so you can just choose to print it or choose not to print it. It'll be a detail that you can add or not add. And MC Hammer Pants. That's a bit beyond my skill set. That's the only reason I'm even trying this Nutcracker is that it's such a simple shape that I can do most of it with simple shapes. Okay, yeah, I like this. I love the hat. The hat came out great. I'm really, really pleased with how the hat came out. Okay. So far, so good. All right. I will see you guys later. Happy victims. Be good. And, oh, I never changed the thumbnail. I gotta fix that too. I will see you guys later.